All right. All right, let's start. First of all, hello everyone, and welcome to this uh, live trading session. Um, but first of all, let's start with the sound check. Can you guys hear me well on YouTube and on Facebook before we actually can start? So just please let me know if you can hear me. At the same time, this stream is ultra FPS. Ultra low latency, so it should be like very fast. So whenever the numbers comes out, it should show, or at least it should be very fast today. Let me just check one more thing just to make sure that we are actually on time. Yeah. All right. So at least the sound is good. Okay. Let's go ahead and start because I can't see the one on Facebook review videos, YouTube. Ah, I can't see it. Anyway, all right, fine. So since we are good when it comes to the sound, let's head to our main main screen. Here is our main. Okay, can you see this new screen or the main screen on your screen? Voice shouldn't be dropping at all because the I can see the data is already excellent connection, so it shouldn't be dropping at all. Anyway, okay. Since everything is fine and the sound is clear and the screen is good, so let's go ahead and just start. So today, in about like 25 minutes from now, or yeah, around 25, 26 minutes from now, we will be waiting for the, 1 second, let me just put the camera on also if you guys would like to see. And I'm not sure if you guys want to see my face today, but anyway, we will try. Um, let's do this one. Yeah, I guess it should be fine. And preview. Camera. Yeah, it should be okay. No, not this one. Oh, that's actually good. All right. Here's the camera. So today, in about like 25 minutes to 26 minutes, we have the U.S. jobs report, which will be released at around 4:30 Abu Dhabi time, which is around also 2 p.m. or sorry, 12:30 p.m. GMT time. And let's just go and have a look real quick at the data that we are waiting for today. We have a lot of data to keep an eye on, which is very important. First of all, change in non-farm payrolls or the new jobs is expected to add around, and I feel like it's zoomed in too much. Maybe. Anyway, um, one more sec. No, that should be better. Okay, yeah. So the U.S. economy is expected to add around 1 million new jobs in April after 916,000 new jobs in March. We have also the revision for the past 2 months. In addition to that, we have the private payrolls is also expected to add 933,000. Manufacturing is expected to pick up for the second month in a row by 54,000. Unemployment is expected to break below the 6% barrier all the way toward 5.8%. And now is the most important thing that we will keep an eye on during this jobs report. You have the average hourly earnings not only on the monthly basis, but the year over year would be the most important level to keep an eye on. Month over month is unexpected to show any kind of increase last month in April, 0% after declining by 0.1% in March. But at the same time, the year over year is the most important thing. Last month, it showed a notable increase by 4.2%, but this month, or the month of April, is expected to decline by 0.4%. And here's the thing that you need to keep an eye on. Even if the numbers today came in much better than expected, including the change in non-farm payroll, including the manufacturing, private, everything was good, including unemployment rate is down and everything, minus except one thing. If the data of the average earnings disappoints today, this might actually put another drag on the US dollar and not the other way around. So do not react to the numbers once they are actually out. Just take a breath, read into the numbers. Wait, I need to go this way. Yeah. Read into the data, and then we will announce if we will have any kind of trades in the next few minutes. So that's number one. Another thing we need to keep an eye on also today, let's have a look on the technical side, is the dollar index. Dollar index over the past few days, it actually failed multiple times to break higher. And of course, and one of the most important thing is like you have to understand this candle here. The huge bull run that we saw last week on Friday, it was just because of Janet Yellen. And Janet Yellen said that the Federal Reserve might need to raise rates, and that's why we saw the dollar going up across the board. But at the same time, on Tuesday, Janet Yellen came in and say that was just my personal opinion. That's not a recommendation. I don't think so. The Federal Reserve will increase interest rates anytime soon. So that's why we saw the dollar index back again below the 100-day moving average. So what's happening today, at least for the time being, RSI, we're still below the 50%, so that's why I'm still not concerned that much about any kind of upside retracement. Even for the past few days, we tried to break above the 91.40. We failed for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and then yesterday we saw that decline. So today, I need to see maybe a little bit more downsides, especially if it stays below the 50, below the 50 key level. So that's one thing I'll be keeping an eye on for the next few days. The euro also. Oh, before we go into the euro, the British pound, which is another important aspect that you have to keep an eye on, and you have to understand very, very, very carefully. All right, that's great. The British pound, which is one of the most important thing I would like to talk about it. The British pound yesterday, or the Bank of England yesterday, decided to keep the current policy unchanged, kind of, but at the same time, or no, they left the interest rates unchanged. But what was important here is that the bank actually decided to taper the asset purchases or the weekly asset purchases toward 3 billion pounds, which means that he's actually, or the Bank of Canada, or not the Bank of Canada, Bank of England is tapering the stimulus measure to be, or now the Bank of England has become the third central bank to taper the stimulus measures, after Bank of England, Bank of Canada was the first one, and then the Central Bank of Brazil, they also tapered and started like raising interest rates. So, what happened to dollar CAD over the next or since? Let's have a look at CAD for you guys to understand what I'm talking about. This is when the Bank of Canada decided to taper, and since that date, the pair has been going all the way down, which means the Canadian dollar is up. Same thing for the Brazilian real, I guess it's called. Real. Same thing. That's also dollar against the Brazilian real. Now the British pound is, or I believe, this is what the British pound is going to do in the next few days. For the past few days, it's been the British pound has been trading within kind of a flag on the daily chart, and at the same time has been trying to create this bull flag, which is, I believe, that at the same time it's been very, 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 very strong on the daily chart. When you look at this one was the 50% retracement, and this one was a 60% retracement, and might be today. I'm not sure if it's today or not, but it might be. Uh, it might be the time for the British pound to break that bull run or to break that bull flag and continue higher. Not only for days, most likely it's going to be for weeks until we see any kind of retracement or until we see any kind of what is it called? Any kind of tapering by the Federal Reserve, which is not happening anytime soon, at least according to the Fed. So you have three currencies to keep an eye on over the next few weeks. You have the dollar CAD that keeps rising because of the central bank's decision to taper. You have the Brazilian real, same thing, and now the British pound with the announcement of tapering, which is still, I mean, the tapering was not that big of a deal, but that's one factor that you need to keep an eye on. If the British pound reaches 145 in the next week or two, don't be surprised why this actually happened. Okay, so that's for three currencies you need to keep an eye on. As for the euro, let's have a look. Uh, is uh, is it clear what I said about the British pound, dollar CAD, and the Brazilian real? Just to make sure that you guys understand why I'm saying that the British pound actually is going to go up. Uh, I don't, might be today, might be next week. We don't know. But anyway, for the euro, the same thing. Yesterday or the day, yeah, yesterday we issued a signal to buy at 120. Luckily, we did went to all the way 120, 119.86, and then all the way back to 120.60. Now our stop is at break even, so there's nothing to worry about when it comes to the loss when on the euro. Uh, Maybe this time, I'm at least for the time being, the technical indicators are still higher or still positive. I'm not really that much of a concern about the euro where it's going to go from here, but I think over 21, the trend line resistance over the past few days that was tested. Whoa, hold on. Sorry, just a second. Just a couple of emails. Appointment reminder. Okay. Yeah. So over the next few, or I mean, just in like 15 minutes, if we break above the 120 or one spot 21, I guess that will be a very good indication for the euro. We might actually be targeting one spot 22, especially that so far the euro is still um, trending higher, even though after the last retracement. Okay, let's go ahead about gold. Gold, I think maybe many of you saw my tweets since March of this year. So when uh, uh, March and February, so when actually gold tested the 61.8% Fibonacci, and here I said like I'm already starting to buy gold because I believe that gold has already bottomed out for the year. For the past few days, there was kind of a fake break of the uptrend channel on the daily chart, but here we go again. We're back into the game one more time. Yesterday we broke above the $1,800. If you ask me, oh, is it buying gold? Of course not. I'm not going to be buying gold right here. Why? Because the buying signal was at again. One second. Sorry. Well, we can just. Uh, 1 second, we're just checking something for Facebook. What was it? Oh, what do I do? Chat. Okay. Multi-stream. Okay. Oh, I don't see anything. Okay. So yeah. So about gold, if you're telling me that you want to buy at the highest level since February 13, I would say definitely not. The buy signal was issued at 1735, 1725, and at also 1770 yesterday, and 1761 a few days back. So where do I think gold might actually go right now? I believe 1837. And we might actually leave this or these medium term. Oh, wait, 1 second. Let me just check that. Why it's not working. Uh, Wait, what? 1 second. Okay, well, oh my God, it's too hard to. Sorry, 1 second. I just need to deal with one thing real quick because just. All right. Okay. So what did, yeah, so if you're asking me if you want to buy gold right now, gold is almost back to its I mean to technical indicators at least, they're back to the highest levels in, or near overbought. Why would you actually buy here? So uh okay, let's have some questions. I don't know. Okay. I'm concerned about the high RSI level on the 1 hour and 4 hour chart. Would it go up despite the overbought? Well, but again, like I always like to look at it on the daily chart because most of the time, if you look at the 4 hours or the 1 hour, it can stay overbought for a long, 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 long time. But the daily doesn't stay like there for a long time. But I know if you look at the 1 hour, have a look at the 1 hour. Yeah, have a look. I mean, it's been over. Let's take that off. For 2 days already in a row. That same thing. And at the same time, don't forget, I mean, it's been going down already in the middle of the day. And now if we actually close this hour, another one, that would be actually in the middle. So I'm not really concerned about that much about gold going down that much. But um, people from 6-1 to 8-3. Oh, let's see. Why 6-1? But what? Wait, what? Why would you take it from 6-1 now? Um, 6th of January, you mean? This one to this one? Or 8th of February? I mean, whichever the low was. Okay. Why 8? Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you something. Here on the 50, we haven't seen any kind of reaction, but it's a good point that you brought this up. We haven't seen any reaction yet. And at the same time, the next level, that would be 1851, when I would say, okay, that would be very, very important level to keep an eye on. But yes, that's actually a good level to keep an eye on. since it's the last, the latest or the prior decline. At the same time, I would like to take it a little bit higher too. This is the key levels I'll be watching. That's the main wave of the latest retracement before the upside continues. So I'll still have 1876, 1900 and something. Those are the main key levels that I'll be looking at. But yeah, on the daily chart. But yes, that's a good idea that you actually brought that up. And at the same, well, sorry, where did we put this one? Oh, yeah, there is something to keep an eye on here, especially if we saw some sort of a reaction here. But yesterday we haven't seen that much of a big reaction, so we'll see what happened. Wait and see what happens today. Okay, let me just set some rules up here ahead since we are going ahead of the news. Okay, we will not trade right after the news. We will not react to the news, meaning not just because the numbers comes out 100,000 buy dollar or sell dollar. Doesn't It's not going to work this way. We will read the data first. We will just look at the market reaction. We will have a look at the bond market. We'll have a look at the futures. At least right now, futures are just up a little bit, 100 points in Dow Jones. S&P is 8 points and 26 in Nasdaq. In Nasdaq 100, the European equities are also today and so far. Where is the EU equities? There we go. The European equities is also higher today. After yesterday's, it was also another big day. So, again, as I said, to put things straight, do not react to the numbers. I will once I find a trade, once I feel comfortable to add a trade, I will announce it by at least with my voice. I'm buying, I'm selling, I'm putting an order to buy the euro, to buy the British pound, to sell British pound, or to sell gold or whatever. I'll be putting it like with my voice. That's number one. Number two, we'll have it. We will have something here, yellow, a breaking news, like just right now, trade alert. This is not the trade alert. That's an example of how it's going to be on the screen, so you can see it. And also on the right side, on the top right side, you will find the active trades and the closed trades if we have any. Okay, so as I said, first of all, you don't need to react to numbers. We'll just wait for how long, or wait at least to read the numbers, and then we will decide if we will be able to trade or no. Global. No wonder this was actually out of this. Okay, is this clear for everybody? Is there hope that gold will fall in 1700 again? It's actually hard to go 1700. You're talking about almost what, 120,000 ounces to go down. I wouldn't be. I'll be shocked if actually gold would actually go that low. All right, we have 3 minutes left. Nicola Q1. Gold, euro will be a buy. I mean, I hope so, but let's see. What I expect on the futures right after the announcement depends on the announcement. We'll have to see how the market's going to react. But positive numbers, of course, is not going to be as good as they were before, because positive numbers, this means that the Federal Reserve might start considering about tapering and stuff, and that's not actually a good thing for the market. But any downside still is likely to be very limited. Okay, so for the time being, yeah, I don't know. Something actually happened with Facebook Live, and because of that, we will just stay on YouTube. All right. Okay. All right. We have 3 minutes before the. 1 second. Yeah, not 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes to go. Okay, who here got vaccinated? Because I just got my appointment reminder finally. Are you guys all vaccinated of COVID vaccine or not yet? 1780, it's possible, yeah. But 1780, it's possible, yes. But 1780, but not 1700. So I mean, 1700 that'll be bad. But for the time being, at least 1800 now is starting to be very, 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 very strong resistance. So that one thing that you need just to keep in to make sure. All right, here's the numbers coming out. The U.S. economy, 6.1% unemployment, added 266,000 only. Whoa, that is so bad. 266,000 instead of. Wow. Okay, let's look at the number again and have just real quick. So numbers are actually bad for the dollar because only 266,000. That's number one. Whoa. 2 months revision is minus 78. So basically, the previous 2 months they actually lost. Oh, not lost, but less new jobs. Private payrolls disappoints 218,000. Manufacturing lost jobs 18,000. Unemployment rate 6.1 up. Unemployment is up. The average earnings is actually higher. So that's kind of a balance in between. But that's actually very kind of like bad numbers when it comes to estimates. So let me just let's have a look at some bonds here and see what are we doing before we think it through. U.S. unemployment rate, and let's see. Okay. I haven't taken anything yet, still as we are. But April actually just added only, which is, again, like that's kind of a disappointment. So I would go look at gold. Do not react to the numbers, just take a deep breath. Okay? Do not react to the numbers. And just let's wait and see. But this is, at least for the time being, this is bad for dollar, good for equities. Look at gold, 1833. Okay, Canada, US average. Okay. Ah. So far, it is governed like one side, G2. So far, it is going one way bet. Oh, look at that. Look at that. All right, well. Oh, yeah. Everything is just, yeah. I mean, this is actually very good for equities too. So let's say if we're not going to make money on FX, we might actually make money over equities or over stocks. So we'll see. Private. I mean, yeah, we'll just wait and see. And yeah, definitely look at the bond yields now. The US 10-year is down 10 basis points. So that is going to be something for equities. So if we will be doing something today, I guess it's going to be equities. I wouldn't be buying or selling at these levels right now. I would love to wait and see some retracement, but this is actually bad for the dollar, and this is good for the rest of the asset classes. So I wouldn't be, if you're not in the market already, I would just tell you to stand aside because you can't just buy and sell at these levels. Um, yeah. So nothing. I'm not into. I haven't taken any trades yet, but I'm just keeping and watching. Where is it? Manufacturing. Yeah, manufacturing payroll. They lost 18,000. They lost 18,000. Yeah, everything is up. Again, like I would like to see some sort of a retracement, but this is at least for the British pound. Well, I mean, I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait before I buy anything from here. Um, I'll have to wait at least for the time being. So just you don't need to really react and just buy at the high. Just give it a few minutes. We will see some pullback, and at the pullback, we will buy it. Okay. At the pullback, we'll add something to buy. Okay, where's the uh, yeah, 10-year yields is basically now below 150. Look at gold 36. We might actually see even more than that. Yeah, just I'll be I'm the same. I'm just watching. I'm gonna be waiting for a pullback. I can't just jump on such move. I made 246 trading the spike. Okay, go ahead. I mean, again, for me, I'm just gonna wait for a pullback. I can't buy and sell at the high or at the lows. So just watching and chilling. Here you go, some pullback on silver, 27.56, and have a look at metals right now. Which is going crazy. Silver is up by almost 1% right now. Platinum is also up by another record. Yeah. Gold, I only have like the medium term ones that I took back in April. Like I guess it was 14th of April, 1735, 1725. So again, here's the pullback on the British pound a little bit. Okay, from 70s all the way back to 50s. The euro is the same thing. So again, like I'm just gonna watch it until I like try to um nibbling in some. But here's the some sort of the flag break, but I'm gonna wait for some pullback before we go and jumping in. Let's have a look at the euro today. Also, did we break the? No, we broke that too. But before that, I would like to see if yeah, we need to break that one. We need to break that one. But anyway, okay, Aussie. Let's have a look. Yeah, everything is possible. We can see like a fake breakup, but fundamentals doesn't lie too much. So I would like to see again. I'd like to see some pullback before jumping in on any kind of trade. A couple of seconds, super cool. Waiting for your recommendation. Okay, I thought that he will announce it at X. I don't understand that question, but anyway, okay. So, Aussie is also up 78.17. Let's see. Kiwi. Let's have a look at CAD. Okay, there's a pullback on the Canadian dollar here. So let's keep an eye on, and then let's just have a look at ECO at Canada. I haven't seen the numbers, just really quick. But again, like here's the pullback on the currency. So let's just, it's fine. We'll not, I mean, even if you miss the entry, there's, oh, look at that. 207,000. They lost 207. 100,000 jobs. Unemployment rate is up 8.1%. Participation rate. I wonder why the Bank of Canada tapered. Still watching. All right. Still the same. I'm still just watching. Silver 2750. That might be something to keep an eye on. G2. Yeah. That kind of what we're seeing in Canadian dollar right now is kind of like something interesting. XAG. I'm gonna keep the live stream. Okay. Okay. Silver. Still nothing here. Gold almost 40. Yeah, I'm gonna actually be very interested in the British pound because we're seeing some sort of a pullback. We're seeing some sort of a pullback. So 50, we might actually be something. Why? Sorry. There we go. GBP. Sorry. Okay. What will happen to the US session? Aggressive. I mean, it's already aggressive. It's already aggressive. But now I am going to be very interested in the British pound. So let's take the 15 minutes charts and see. Let's take the 15 minutes charts and see where can we buy this. So here's the pullback. I'm going to just keep an eye on this one here. And then that's the same one here. I mean, it is what it is. So let's see for how long. There we go. Here's a 39. Okay. I'm actually going to start with, and let me tell you where. That's the low yesterday. That's the high for the day, right? Somewhere between 39.15 and 39, that would be good, which is too much. But we can actually go ahead and just start at 39.40. We'll just wait on that for the time being. Yeah, we'll just wait on that just a little bit because I think I'm gonna start like something, look at 40, 140, something like that. Because even with this move, we need 32. So let's go with 32, 40, 45. All right, listen, let's just take that risk for the time being. All right. Uh, 1 second, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm still right here. I haven't taken anything yet. Yeah, still right here. I'm thinking about. Let's just have a look at this. I mean, go away from me. And we can just put this one up. Yeah, that's better. All right. Yeah, thinking about just that risk of the British pound right here, but I'm gonna still give it some a little bit more time. But yeah, that looks very solid. I mean, let's get it 40. We can just go ahead and risk another like 10 pips in the British pound. So I'm gonna buy. Actually, I am just gonna go ahead and buy at here 53. If it's gonna give us 53, 52, 52 and a half. Yeah. There we go, 52, 51. I'm about to long 49, 48. I'm about to buy. Okay. I just took up 48, 39, 40. Oh, oh, 46. Okay. 39, 46. I just bought the British pound. 39, 46. Yeah. 39, 46. So I'm just going to put it on the screen as well so you can see it. Lower yellow Biden 38, 46. My stop should not exceed the low of the day, and the low of the day is 39.91, 38.91. Okay, so 38.90 is our stop. And here is your trade on the screen. And I'm going to post it also on the side, on the, no, where is it? Active signals on the side. There we go. Long GPSD at 1.3946. All right. There you go. Here's our first trade. 39.46 after a good pullback, and it's already in profit, like 56, just nothing that much already. But that's the first one. Euro, we haven't seen any pullback yet. Dollar CAD, no, dollar CAD, I would not touch it right now. I would not touch dollar CAD right now for the time being, at least. Gold is still at the high, 1340. So yeah, let's Let's have a look. But I'm just gonna stick with, yeah, dollar CAD is kind of like tricky, uh, even though the numbers are bad. But that's the declining dollar is not helping that much. So we shall see. All right, give me a second. All right, okay, I'm right here. Fine. Who took that trade with us already? On. Oh, no, we'll have to take that away and put another one. FES lower third. Where is it? No, it isn't. All right. Let's put long first trade. Long GBUSD at what was it? 38, 39, 46 with stop loss at 1.3890 for now. All right. So that's the trade is already up and it's on the lower third as well, or the whatever you want to call it. Gold 40. Wow, that is something. Okay, let me just read some of the questions right now. How much pullback you're expecting on the euro? But I don't know. I mean, just like what happened in the British pound, I just waited for a little bit of pullback. If we get it, we enter. If we don't get it, we don't enter. I just don't like to jump in like, oh, I mean, it spiked. Let's go with the flow. Nah, I wouldn't do that. So the euro, if we go like maybe around, I would love to see 10, 21.10, but have a look where we bought the British pound. I mean, it's already in profit and now like almost at the session high, and we're almost what? Yeah, look, 60 now British pound. So we got 46. So we're over 20. We're over 20 points. 14 points. Sorry, 15. So you just wait and then enter on it, but you just don't jump on the trade just because you saw a spike. Just because we wait. Yeah, that's why. How about gold? You think price will drop even though price is pushing up? I don't think so. I mean, right now gold is kind of like impulsive move, so that might actually continue. Uh, yeah, I guess 51 today might be actually the next level to keep an eye on. And this Fibonacci retracement, I don't think so is going to work because we haven't seen any reaction at the 50 already. So I think we have the 51. That would be the next area. Here we are. 60 British pound. Oh, that's good. Still looking good. So all right, we'll be back in a second. All right. I'm right here again. Okay, so we'll put that, keep that one. Somebody knows what happened on CFDs and forex. There are a lot of big candles. Alex, is that even for real? Is that a real question? Here's 64. So we got 20 points on 20 pips on the British pound. Already got 20 on the British pound. So wait, what was it? Fireworks. Alex is the U.S. jobs report. That's why CFDs and everything is moving. It's the U.S. jobs report. Yeah. So let's see what we're doing. Do main TV. Uh, then it works. Um, no, not actually every day, but whenever we have like something important, just like today. Not like every day. Weird invest correlation of the XO. How it's weird inverse correlate, guys. I mean, I don't know why, but you guys today are asking like weird questions. How it's weird inverse correlation of DXY with the euro dollar. The euro goes up, dollar goes down, dollar goes down, dollar goes up. It's not weird. That's how it should be. And Alex, it's the U.S. jobs report today, so of course you're gonna see like huge candles. All right, so we are back to 45 on the British pound once again. So let's wait and see. 49, 46. So where we entered? How? It's not. It's not. It's not only direct. It is also not direct. Like right now, it's not direct. Euro's going up, dollar's going down. So it's an inverse, but it's not weird. That's what I meant. What's my name? It's on the screen. My name is Nuruddin. Okay, 45. Look at it now. Should be inverse, but price moving the same direction. I don't know how you're saying like it's the same direction. I mean, fine. I mean, let's have a look. I'm just gonna go with you, like, just to explain something. I don't know how, but where's currencies? There's majors. So dollar index is down 90 spot 50, and the euro is up, and it's just not the same direction. You have the euro is up by almost like 86 points, which is 0.5%, and the dollar is down 0.5%. So maybe look again. But anyway, regardless. And at the same time, just like an advice, there's nothing called it should be. The market doesn't care about what we believe. Would you recommend buying gold now? No, 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 definitely not. Dollar index at 2 months low. Yellen says the PIX HAC. There's nothing much really about Yellen. There we go. 56, 57. We're just gonna stick with the British pound right now. We're just gonna stick with the British pound for the time being. So, U.S. futures currently also, if we look at it just real quick, indices or sorry, that's futures. No, that's not futures. This is indices. So we're gonna need to look at futures, and here's the U.S. futures. U.S. futures currently is down. Dow Jones is 16. Wow, and S&P is up by almost 0.25%. And finally, 1% NASDAQ is the biggest winner so far. And that's not surprising, especially that the US 10-year yield today, and if you have a look at it, USGG 10-year is down to 148. And this is something huge. Oh, 1 second. What's wrong with him? All right. Okay. So, okay, let's put the camera back up. And there's no need for this yellow anymore. So, we're still in the same 38.43. There's nothing much really. Here's some pullback on the euro and some pullback on the rest of the asset classes. 37 gold, silver 27. So, okay, we're back to square one. For the time being, we will just keep the current move and watch it. Okay, let's go to euro and see where we can buy the euro if it actually goes down. This is a very important area, so it's not going to be easy to break, but we will hope for for a break. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised from now until the opening of the US session for another 30 minutes. We might see some sort of like 121. I'll be great. 120.89. That'll be even better. So that would be where the areas I'll be interested to buy the euro, the British pound. Let's have a look again. A gold. I mean, I can't buy here. I mean, again, I've been buying since April, but I can't since March, but I can't buy here. It's just already. I'll be interested in like selling some of my holdings, but not buying here. So I'll maybe just give it a little bit of time, like some dip or some pullback, just like what we saw in the British pound. So we got at 46, and now we have those two levels are the most important one of the same spike for the day. So if it goes to 39.22, we should be fine, but our stop should not exceed today's low, which is 38.90. That's why the stop for the day is 38.90. Because if we go all the way back down, that shouldn't be. Okay, so that's one thing. So that's a British pound. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, 1 second. Let's go ahead and watch something from here. D. Oh. Mm-hmm. All right, let's do a new motion. Hmm. Okay, British pound 36, euro 2016. Yeah, be ready if we want to buy some of the euro around like 20. 121, sorry, not 20. So that might be something. No, it's not going to work. Go ahead. 28. I'm fine to add another, again, like I'm fine to add another trade at 39.22 with the same stop. Yeah, well, again, that's the pullback that we've been waiting for. It's totally fine. Okay, we need to see some reaction here. That's number one. Or is it? Oh, it's 10. All right, let's see. What do we do? 27. Okay, so we saw this reaction here. I'm going to actually add another trade, 39.22, if it goes all the way down one more time. And I'm going to have a look at, where's the euro? Oh, sorry. We shall see. I mean, I don't know. Again, like, we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to trade the way that the market treats us. So, no matter where the market would go, I'll just trade it the way I always do. So that's the low of the day. That's the high of the day. Somewhere around 21 and 20.89. And the British pound, I would like to see some sort of. 1 second. I need to send some sort of right click. Uh, all right. Let's see what do we got. What do we have? All right. So that's a nice, good reaction from the 60. So this means that we're actually in the right cycle. That was another pullback. So I'm gonna go ahead and add another trade here on the British pound. Also to my, we're down 19 points. So we add one more position by market. British pound, where is it? Yeah, I'll take it at 31. Yep. Oh, it gives us 30. Okay, 30. So we will add into this position, and I'll put it on the screen now. And 1.38. Oh, miss 38. 39. And we do 38. 29. What's stop loss? Same stop loss, 38.90. Okay. Same stop loss, but I added one more position to this trade. Okay. So the first one is 139.46. The second trade, 38.29. Not 38. Sorry. I mean, let's keep 39.29. And stop loss is 38.90. Yeah. All right. So that's this one. That's right. And the active signal is also 39.46. That's right. And let's add another one. Is the trades clear? 39.29. All right. So we took already 2 British pounds. Let's go and have a look at the euro. Actually, gold would be good to be taken. Gold in 1850. How's it going? I mean, so far again, like I added another British pound trade. I averaged my my trade, so that's the first thing. The euro, I would love to see 21 if I want to buy 21 or 20.89 ahead of the opening. Gold. Gold, gold, gold. Yeah. G2. GBP, as it says on the screen, I am long twice. First on 39.46, second at 39.29. My stops is at 38.90. That's it. Mine is about like 25. All right, so this is gold. All right. And that's the low of today, Asia, and that's the high of the US session. Now, here's the 20, or here's the 50% that we saw some good reaction at it at 1828. So let's see if it's gonna stay. But 1824, that would be very good. That would be very good. So let's see. I would love to see if gold actually goes there. That would be a very good dip. So for the time being, I'm going to leave the British pound on the right hand screen so we can yellow breaking news, take it off. And they added 38, 39.46 and 1.39. 9 stop loss as it is, and here's already updated. So I'm going to keep the British pound on the right side, 39 and 33, and we shall see what the market is going to take us. And I'm just waiting for the euro with the possibility to buy the euro at 121 if it goes there. If it goes there. All right. There we go. 39.40. 39.40. That is why you wait for a pullback, gear up, and then go back again. So let's look for some confetti. smile in between. No, I was just reading some stuff. Not not really serious. Okay. Now GDP will turn up again. We are hoping for another leg higher. Again, I bought at the 46 and I bought at 29. So now we'll just wait and see. Now we're waiting for the euro. If it goes to 121 or 2084, that'll be actually another place where I would think about actually buying it. So that's one. For the equities, US, that's EU futures or EU equities are actually slightly higher today. Nothing much really. DAX is the biggest winner for the day, 120. But the US futures are still higher. Nasdaq is up 130, but Dow Jones is the only one that's down. And if you're asking why, because manufacturing payrolls actually lost jobs, but that shouldn't be that much. But let's have a look at Dow Jones. By the way, the stop on the trade stays as is with no change, no matter what happens. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, the one who said like, "Why so serious? You can smile in the middle." Sorry, I was just reading. I was actually reading some. I was just reading some stuff. But anyway, for the time being, we will just wait on the current trades that we have. The stop stays as is. So I'm not going to change it for the time being. Whether we get some profit or we get stopped out. But so far, for the time being, I still believe that during the beginning of the US session, which starts in 10 minutes, we might see some sort of a different direction. But again, if you ask yourself a question again, like why I didn't buy at the beginning or at the beginning of the spike, there you go. The spike didn't continue for a long time, and we saw another pullback on all the asset classes, including the euro, British pound, dollar yen. We saw Kiwi, Aussie, all the currencies, all the asset classes. So that what is it called? The pullback first. So that's why I've always say do not what is it called? Um, do not react to the numbers like, oh, but it's going up. Let's go and buy. It doesn't work this way. So that's why I've been waiting for a pullback. Now I don't know. It might actually go up in our favor. It might actually go down. But the thing is, do not just react to the numbers. Excuse me one second. Yeah, I'm sorry. So for the time being, we'll just stay on what we have. The euro is nearing some sort of like 21. Now it's 21.10, but I'll be just waiting. As for equities, I would still be interested in looking at the British, sorry, not the British pound, Dow Jones today. And at the chart today, if it, oh, no, not yet. Not yet. I wouldn't say that it broke that. Um, if we're down by 100 points in equity, oh, nothing much really. Dow Jones is not that much down. So that would be hard to trade. But I would love to see some sort of like downside, like 34,400 something. There, I might be actually interested just to pick up some. But for the time being, I'll just watch. Okay, the euro 06. Let's see what the euro is gonna do. Chief on the pad. Okay, Chief on the pad. Did he poop? Did he pee? Did he pee? Oh. All right. Okay. So that's the euro. I want to see some reaction at 21 if it goes there, just like the reaction that we saw on what on the British pound, and I hope that it continues. Yeah. Okay. 50-60 is still good. Let's go ahead and have a look at gold. Yeah, I'm sorry about being serious. I was just reading some stuff. Um, Let's see. So now the 28. Did we actually see some good reaction the first time? Yes. From 28 to 31. So that's like $3 or something. So now the perfect buy would be for today's trade only. That will be 18.24 if it goes there. So I'll be interested to buy some there if it goes there. If not, it is what it is. But for the time being, 21 on the euro, I would be interested again. And what else? The other and 18.24 for gold. That would be my trades for now. But for now, I'm just gonna wait on the British pound one. Nothing much really to do. Yeah, let's hope the 24 would get us something. So, my GBP is 0.90. Okay, well, the question is, first of all, why did you take 0.3% the first time? All the way. Unless if you're new here, that's different. Dow Jones. I'm still thinking about Dow Jones. Maybe I'll just wait for the first of the session to start and then I'll be thinking for another buy because this is really good. Hi from Brazil. You welcome. Okay. 08 euro, 27 British pound, gold 29.30. Nothing much really. Anyway, we have 5 minutes until the US Open. I'm just gonna take a very quick break before that, and I'll be right back at the beginning of the US session, which is like in almost 5 minutes, and then we'll see what we can do. I am not selling the British pound. My stop is at 38.90. Whatever happens, let it be. I know my risk, and I won't be sad if I actually get stopped out. All right. At least I didn't buy it at the high of the day at 70. Okay. So let's wait and see what we will get over the next few minutes. But gold is actually like holding well above 1828, so that's actually good too. So I'll be waiting for. And another thing that you guys need to make sure that you don't stay more than an hour after the U.S. session open. So from 5:30 to 6:30, that'll be the end of it because most likely the liquidity will start drying ahead of the weekend. So as I said, the stop will stay as it is, 138.90. No matter what happened, I'm not gonna just change it. So dollar CAD, nothing much really to talk about here, except that we are at the lowest level since 2017, which is, I know for a fact at some point that it will stabilize at some point around here. But as I said about the dollar CAD and the Brazilian real, is basically we might see more and more strength in these currencies. Now, this line here goes back already to 2017. That one that we saw the break yesterday, it was 2018, now 2017. So I think this kind of area here, it's not going to be easy to be. It's not going to be easy to be broken. So I'm not sure for how long this is going to stay around here. I believe we might see like another steeper um, leg higher again. So somewhere between here and here, between the 21 and 2060, that'll be something on the medium term if you're interested in the medium term. But short term, I wouldn't be touching it anyway because again, like technical indicators are heavily oversold, and I would like to wait. All right, so here's the euro at 21. Let's see how it's going to react first and see if we will be able to take another trade. Upper shadow doesn't like it much, but okay. Okay, let's see. Let's wait and see. Let's do. I'll tell you what we do. 1 second. What was it? Was it seven? Or was it three? About the March, what day? I'm just gonna try and do something. 0.7 euro. And a few minutes. Well, I don't think so. I'm going to be taking any kind of break because the market is about to open. So let's have a look at the open and see what we can do. But for the time being, I haven't taken the euro. Uh, so we shall see what we do. Uh, oh, finally. Currently, there are no way to control all the track going. Okay. Oh, finally. Okay. Sorry, I just got some good news. All right. Here's the open. So let's see, where do we go from here? 21, the British pound, the euro is 21.04. And here is the US, where is it? US equities open. Yeah, just right now. That's the ding, ding, ding. S&P is slightly higher, and Nasdaq Composite, Nasdaq 100 is also higher. Right. What moving averages are you using? The moving averages I use like mostly on the medium term, not on the short term. But the medium term I use 50, 100, 200-day moving average on the daily chart only. That's what I use. The one that is on the chart on the 15, I don't use them that much, but I use them only on the daily chart. Regardless, the euro is at what, 21.04, and gold is at 27. British pound is at 22. So I will just hold my grounds now and keep my trades as they are because I know my risk, where it's going to be or where it's going to go. So let's see. Where do we go? I'll hold my ground. The euro is about to. But you know what? Yeah, I'm just going to keep watching for the time being. I need to just have a look at one thing real quick before we'll look into the euro because I need to remember do number two. It's supposed to be somewhere here. Oh, there we go. That's 147. Okay. Okay, I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just like I need just to do one thing real quick. So, so Come on. Sorry. Hold on. Just 1 second. Sorry. All right. We're still holding at the beginning of the session, including Dow Jones, including the euro, including the British pound. So, what we will do is the following. Here's one thing that we will do. That is one thing. That's the euro 21. All right. And that's, oh, everything's going up, including equities is, oh, look at that. Everything is going up. Okay. Yeah. Everything is moving up. I still actually like the euro, well, even though it's a 106. Um, I'll tell you something. Just gonna go ahead and buy some euro here, right here. I'm going to buy some euro. So we have British pound, we have the euro. All right. And I would be just waiting. So 2108. 2108 euro. There you go. I'm going to put it also in. There you go. Long ERUSD 2108. Stop loss only at 1.2070. All right, 120.70. That's the stop for now, and that's it. Go ahead. That's another trade. If you missed the British pound one, here's another trade for you. Buying the euro 121.08 and stop. Oh, sorry. Let's take that one off. I just messed up the one. 120. No. Okay. Well, the stop loss. There you go. It's fixed. All right. So that's the one. Gold is actually looking good, but damn. You can just take two of these together right now. 50, 28. It's so tempting to take all these trades together because I have three right now, two on the British pound, one on the euro. So that's three. I can still add one more, but I'm kind of I think I'm gonna chicken out and just take what I have on the table. Okay, we'll just stay with what we have right now. So 21 for the euro, 21.08, and also uh, 38.28 for the British pound. So I'll just stick to these for the time being. All right. I know. I know we can. Um, I know we can. I know you want to, Waleed. Um, I'm just gonna check here first. Oh, okay. So, oh, great. EBR is good. AQB is good. Yeah, everything is actually going up. Even look at that. DVN is. Oh, SBH is the most amazing one. Hold on, SBH. Let's just take it real quick. A quick snipe. SBH. All right. Okay. Silver USD, USD, Silver USD. See now, bro. It's down. So okay, let it be down. So oh, you mean to buy it? Hmm. I'm actually not gonna. I'm not gonna add any more trades here for the time being. I'll just gonna keep an eye. But I mean, listen. If you want to, if any one of you wants to take silver right now here, you can do that. 27.30 is possible, but your stop should not exceed today's low, no matter what happened. 27.11, 27.10, tops. If you want to risk it, that would be the maximum that you can do. Okay, SBH, it's time to hit half. Go. Mm-hmm. Fallen. And DVN should also leave that. Sell it. There you go. I think the British pound will hit the stop loss and then head towards later. We shall see. That's fine. I don't think so. Actually, the euro might actually go there, so we'll just keep an eye for the time being. But we should see the move if there will be any kind of move. It should be now, like within the first hour of the trading session. Okay, SBH is good. And where's this one? Oh, VSTO, that's good too. 1,000. Okay, now it's time just to wait. Where's EBR? 87. Was it 27.40? Yeah, sorry. 27. 27.40. Get rid of half. Sorry, I'm just doing some. Okay. Yeah, I am in again. Like it's already on the screen, guys. Everything I do is on the screen, and I say I have won the euro, 121.08, and I have British pound at 139. Where are they? 139.29 and 139.46. Those are my trades right now. And for those who wants the silver, if you want to take it now, your stop should not exceed today's low. Because if we hit today's low, it's done and over with. What we're saying is basically wrong. The same as for the euro, the same as for the British pound. Okay. So that's why. Now, the British pound is still um, down on us a little bit, 26. But yeah, gold is doing good. And as I said, silver, if you want to risk it, your stop should not be more than 27.10. XAU. All right, you just need to be a little bit patient. A little bit patient. But so far, we're still doing good. I don't think that it's bad. But here's your silver going with you. Here's gold going also 33. I just can't take more than these trades. The euro is up also with us. The British pound is also well. So far I still think we're still doing good. So far also U.S. equities the opening. Um, Dow is up 111. S&P is up just a little bit, but the rest is up by over 100 points. So that's actually good. Here's your gold, 1833, silver, 2740, and we will be waiting on the rest. Okay, let me read some questions here. Let us read some questions. What was that? Oh. All right. Sorry. Okay, so here we go. Everything's going with our in our favor. Everything is going in our favor, including the euro, including the British pound, 44, including gold, whoever went into silver. So yeah, there we go. I need to find this one thing because I think there's something I'm just hoping that we can find. Um, how are you guys doing? Sterling on profit, euro is up, everything is up. Okay, that's great. That's good to hear. We're doing just great. Lucky enough to get the initial spike. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if euro goes to the high, I would close because it will be over 40 points. British pound is the same thing. Gold's the same thing. Silver, same thing. So just make sure that you guys start getting rid of your trades like one by one. Shall we celebrate the day, or it's early? You think? Okay, we're actually doing very well. Good. Gold 38, almost 34. Here we go. 42 cable. 22. 22 sterling. 22 euros, sorry. All right, I guess that was kind of a successful day, so we can just actually go ahead and celebrate then. I'm right here. I'll be just with you guys in a second. But we're just doing just fine on all the trades. Hmm. All right. Okay. I guess we are very good. Or let's see, what do we do? All right. Yeah. Here's the British pound. We are now already and officially up on all our trades for today. And this needs a celebration. And here we go. Guess. Yeah, I guess we still did very well. Yeah, new record for Dow. So it's just kind of a change, you know. Like yeah, it was a good day. Oh, that's good. Well, congrats whoever took silver, whoever took gold, whoever took euro, whoever took British pound. Uh, yeah, I think we did pretty well. Anyway, um, yeah, gold is almost at this 37. Okay, well, we don't need the yellow anymore. All right, let's see some questions. All right, so actually everything is back. There we go. The euro is 50. Sterling is at 50. So we're both Okay, let's go with some questions. Uh, 54 102 closing bias before short. Also check the other expert opinion from FES2. I didn't get mm, short Bitcoin. Oh, okay. How many screens are in front of you or under you? No, they're all here. Like I have nine, eight, and another one here is so total nine. But you don't need total nine. Oh, why I need that much? It's just because I do trade not only one market, like multiple markets, and at the same time I need it for the live streaming. So yeah, yeah, that's the one. It's easier to trade, to be honest with that, especially with hotkeys. There we go. The euro sterling over 50, euro over 25. So yeah, we're good to go. Um, yeah, only two hands. Well, the rest is the hotkeys, so that's the good thing. What do you do? Or what do I think about Dogecoin? Actually, like I bought some Dogecoin at the latest dip. Uh, when it went down back to like below, I don't know, it's like was it 16 cents something, I guess it was. Where was it? Let's see, Dodge. Um, yeah, I want to went all the way down to like 15. I got some a little bit, not too much anyway. But around like somewhere around 21. So it's good profit now, but I'm just gonna keep it until I see Elon Musk on Saturday Night Live. So we'll see what we do. Yeah, that's when I got like some lot when everything dipped again. All right, so it's 6:05 right now, and everything is going up, including all our trades. Shall we celebrate again? Dow and sell at record high? No, I wouldn't. I'm gonna sell Dogecoin if I mean it depends on what's gonna happen all during the Saturday live night. It depends on what he's gonna say. So, but again, there you go. Everybody's saying like, well, what maybe he would say that it's it's a joke and nobody's going to invest in it. By the way, just so you know, Elon Musk already said that it was just a meme to criticize the other coins. So he already did that. I think actually like this is going to maybe explode even more. So no celebration yet. Okay, we'll see. I mean, your sterling is at 52. So if we go to the high, we will celebrate again. Yeah, can we have nah, I actually you would definitely prefer Elon Musk over me for Saturday Night Live. I don't think so. I'll be that funny. 52. Yeah, so it's 6:08. Uh yeah, why not? Celebration again. GBP USD next week range. I think it's not gonna be a range. I think it's gonna be a breakout. Like over 41. That's what I think is gonna happen. Let's see, what did we close somewhere here? Oh, EBR is really good. Doing really good. OXBR, same thing. Okay, BHAT. I mean, most of the time we do it on a major economic events. So most of the time, this is what we do, like Fed, NFP, Bank of Canada, Bank of England, these kind of stuff. But it's just because of Ramadan. It's like it's kind of timing is totally different. So Ramadan is about done next week. So after that, yeah, we will get back to our normal sessions. So yeah, that's what we do. There we go. Euro 31, 21, 32. Sterling 55. Okay, now any high, including the euro, including the sterling, including gold and silver, if we get to the high, you close half of your positions. And another less than what? 0.1%, you close the rest. So that would be our targets for today. I'm not going to be leaving anything for next week. I might actually leave the British pound for next week. That might be, but one of them, not both. PAYA, MTC, AQB, GID, AMC, WNW. Um, the same as gold. Maybe 27.70 would be able to even today, or maybe even 28. I don't know. That's possible. Yes, crypto is a good long investment in general, but not from these levels. Meaning, I believe that everybody is late to the party, just like how it happens. Um, what was the question? Sorry. Yeah. I guess that people are late to the party. Um, for me, I was just leaving some money, but 3 years back, um, after the first crash, I bought a lot of Ripple at 21, 17, even the 17. I got some average, and I got some TRX, BTT, and some others. But again, that was like 3 years back after the main crash, and now people are buying, which is kind of like hesitating, like if it gonna keep on going or no. So uh, where was it? 2004 for the euro. That was actually another good. Where did it go? Sorry. All right. Okay, so what do we have? Another any kind of what other questions do we have? What is my lot size? I mean, it's different from day to another. I mean, it depends. But for the British pound, I took actually one standard, but I made it in halves. And for the euro, I took half the size because I always like to make it in tranches, not in only one. So I don't just go all in one trade. Um, what is it called? I just don't go with one time or in one trade for all of my risk. I have to do them in tranches. Um, talked about pound. Dollar CAD, dollar yen, and dollar Swiss. It would be awesome. Okay, well, let's go real quick because we're about done. And here we go, the euro. One second. All right. Well, dollar yen, I'm not going to talk about it too much because again, it was just have a look at what's it's 108.06, 108.60. I'm going to keep an eye on here like during this week. That's what I'm looking at on the daily chart, at least for the time being. We need dollar CAD, as I said, also since the beginning. I mean, again, the CAD is very tricky right now. We're at the lowest level since 2017, a break off which would be uh, like a notable decline, and I don't think so that we will be able to break it like that easy. So I would hold a little bit some grounds. As for the dollar Swiss, the same thing. We saw already like a notable decline over the past few days. So I will be holding. We saw some 50, some reactions. I'll be waiting and see the 60. What's going to happen? 90, 20, 60, where they closes today. Yeah, that would be the one. All right. Okay. Well, the euro is about to hit new high, and the British pound is about to hit new high. Are you ready for another celebration? Sorry. um, where are we? Um, all right. Well, silver is backing back down. Okay, I'm gonna actually close half of my positions here, guys. For the British pound, at least, I'm gonna close one. That'll be a good one. Let's go ahead and search and sold one half of along with the second one. 29, 65. Okay, this one is off, and this one. Okay, so we got 35, 36 pips profit on the British pound. So we're closing, closed half, or is it? Yeah. Sell market. All right. So that's half. Oh, no, not this one. All right, 66. Yeah, I guess I should be done right here. Okay. The euro, same thing. I'm gonna get out like here, 31.40. We got like over 20 something. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get out with all with my entire euro. You can close some half, but I need to leave to iftar for a little bit in a little bit. But I'm just gonna get rid of my euro, all the euro. Okay. Here's another trade in the woods. 1.20, 149, 21.04. 36 points. All right. So here's a celebration again for the two trades that we've done already, and we took that profit. So if you would like to oh, what did I do? Sorry. So that was a wrap for today. Take profit again. Like I closed my euro here. I took 36 points. That's more than enough, I believe. But let's have a look at the what is it called? Let's see. Well, look at the chart, and then we'll see what we do. The euro. Uh, I mean, if you want to keep some of your euros for until next week, well, you could be looking around 22.40. Okay, 22.40. Equities for today. I'm actually. Uh, I believe you can have a look at AQB. It's kind of like forming AQB. It's $5.29, $5.30. I guess it's very. It looks promising. So AQB. I guess that would be something. Also, farm. I guess. Yeah, not farm. Something else. Yeah, MGI. MoneyGram. I already posted it like a few days ago. MGI, and even the earnings was really good. So, but anyway, for the euro, as I said, I'm out with all my trades, and for next week, I wouldn't definitely I wouldn't buy it here, and I wouldn't short it here. I would stay as always. I would wait for 2 days in a row, like for consecutive declines, before I just go jump on it. So as for equities, for stocks, I'm again like you have MGI, you have GoPro looking very good. Also daily chart. You have ATRA. There was actually a lot of these, but even farm is down a little bit today. VG finally showing some life. Yeah. So anyway, okay, that'll be a wrap for now because um, I am going to have my iftar in a little bit, so I need to um, head out in a little bit. Anyway, thank you all for coming today, and congrats for all of your whoever entered all or some of the trades that we did. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll keep the stream open, but this time I'm just gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this. What is it called? Yeah, I'm just going to leave this one here, the lower third. Okay, and we'll see you guys once again next week, or I don't know when. But here's another celebration for since the euro is at high and the British pound at high. So that's the last celebration, and see you guys very soon. Silver, as I said, if you want to buy, you have to keep your stop at today's low maximum. And if you're in profit, whether in euro, sterling, gold, or any other of the stuff, try to close half of your positions. Okay? Don't marry your trade and enjoy your weekend. Have a good day. And here's one last celebration for you guys. Suggest to take profit. As I said, the high of the day, it's already in for both British pound or the euro, or even gold. So you guys can go ahead and just close half or close all of it. And for next week, we'll be looking for at least another 30 to 50 pips from the current levels. That's actually possible. But again, as I said, don't mirror your trade. If you're in profit, go out and leave the house, or not leave the house, but thing is, get out of the market. All right. See you guys very soon.
خلص على راحتك هلا انت بالليل. اعمل لي هذا اللي بعت لك اياه يا زلمه، الله يزن بدل يرضى عليك يا رب. بعتوا لنا الصور اللي صورناهم وقت ما كنا نفطر وهيك.
مع أول ملعقة طعام تبدأ الحيرة، هل بقدم له التغذية المناسبة لعمره؟ كل وجبة من سيريلاك متكاملة بفوائدها وغنية بالمغذيات اللي يحتاجها طفلك، ومع فوائد الحبوب الطبيعية والمغذيات المناسبة لنموه الذهني والجسدي وتقوية مناعته. سيريلاك، كله بخير ماما.
الله أكبر الله أكبر. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن محمدًا رسول الله. أشهد أن محمدًا رسول الله. حي على الصلاة. حي على الصلاة. حي على الفلاح. حي على الفلاح. الله أكبر الله أكبر. لا إله إلا الله.
عن جابر بن عبد الله أن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم قال: من قال حين يسمع النداء: اللهم رب هذه الدعوة التامة والصلاة القائمة آت محمدا الوسيلة والفضيلة وابعثه مقاما محمودا الذي وعدته حل له شفاعتي يوم القيامة.
اللهم إنا نسألك أن تغفر لعبدك الشيخ زايد، اللهم اجعل كتابه في عليين وارفع درجته في المهديين واخلفه في عقبه في الغابرين وارحمنا اللهم إذا صرنا إلى ما صار يا رب بما عملوا وهم في الغرفات آمنون يا رب العالمين.
مركز العين للإعصاب، خبرات عملية طبية صياما مقبولا وإفطار. شهر التقوى والإحسان هو فرصة لتعزيز القيم الإيمانية والحفاظ على مواردنا من خلال ترشيد استهلاكات الآباء، فلنحسن استخدامهما ووطننا. نتمنى